Good morning. We're live. Been a while. We'll see if this continues. Um, yeah, we got this one too. Hello. So, for a reason, what's the noise when I hit these buttons? I don't know why. Let's look into that. Okay, now it's not doing that. I think they're using was multiple keyboard language keyboards because for a while I was trying to learn Spanish, so I put like a different keyboard option. I don't really know what we're gonna be playing today. Just trying to figure out something. Actually, I forgot my glasses. I think. Did I? No, I have they're right there. Never mind. I hate dogs, especially this week. Just too many games I own. Spoiled with choice. Eh, I'm just gonna do some Magic the Gathering. It's kind of been my groove lately. My go-to game. Dustmourne, the pre-releases are this weekend too, which at least vaguely interesting. I'm gonna be sad to see that Bloomborough is not the focus. It really swapped away from Bloomborough really fast, and switching from like cute animal set to like modern horror set is a bit jarring. I'm not completely against it. It's a cool set as far as I can see. There's a lot of interesting things. Fortunately, we re-rolled into like my least two color pair right now because the only deck I have is Gruul Prowess. I hate that deck. It's not a very fun deck to play. Just have some gems and other things floating around. Wish it wasn't Last Caverns of Ixalan, because I did a fair amount of that as a draft. I wouldn't mind seeing one of the other draft events. But I've been just kind of messing around with a lot of different decks lately. Try and make them work. A lot of just blue-based decks, because I like the blue-based decks. I even would like to eventually try to get Is It deck that works, but like ends up just feeling like the mono red spell slinger deck. And I don't really want to play that deck. There's also been like other mono green stompy decks I've been wanting to build too, but it's so annoying to try to build a mono green stompy deck right now because we know in Foundations we're getting Llanowar Elves back in Standard, which is a 1 mana and then it taps for a green, which makes mono green stompy actually pretty good. I wouldn't mind working on like the frog deck. The only issue with the frog deck is that just my land base is terrible. I just don't have any of the lands that blue and green uses. So I end up having to use like tap lands, other stuff like that. But the idea of this was like try to be like a frog deck that tries to use the cliff top to like ramp out extra lands so that, and along with the green shell to try to get that +2/+2 to all creatures. It sort of works, but the issue is I just need more of these frog dew entrancers, and I only have 2. I'm trying to think if any of the other frogs I might not realize I have more of. Yeah, I actually have the Valley Might colors now, which are also pretty important for the deck. But it's tricky to try to figure out a good balance because the more you have of these 1-drops, the more aggro leaning this deck ends up being, and these specific 1-drops, like these 2, don't trigger the green shell, which is always a bit annoying. Get rid of that guy. What other frogs are there? When it enters or another creature leaves, you put a counter on stuff. I guess that one, if we're gonna go more aggressive with it, because this deck hasn't really been working out as well as I would like. Sure, I don't have anything not collected. Are we in the right? Yeah, Senator. I thought you were part of Streets of New Capenna, because the Halo. Like, wasn't that like the drug name on their plane? I must be wrong about that. Lands got 24 lands. Got 8 cards that we need to cut. We probably cut down to like only one of these, just as like cheeky one of. just get rid of it completely. Yeah, because then Cavern of Souls, we don't have the awkwardness of it not being able to help cast that. We can just go more frogs with it, then probably just get rid of the lamb ramp there, so our top end is just Dew. Dream Dew Enchancer for the removal draw effects. This to keep our hands full, this to try to keep counters going on to creatures. Probably in future swap these two, like these 4 out for 4 of these and 4 of these, just to be pretty aggro with it. Then maybe like remove 2 lands like that, and with those 2 lands we bring back 2 of those. So that would be like my optimal deck, I think. But I think this deck, yeah, it would want just 22 lands with a low curve like this, especially with the draw power that it has with some of these cards, the bounce power, and all that. But ultimately, with the land base, you would also want extra goodies too. We also are probably one of these decks where we can get away with more of these lands than most other decks, because we only got 1 spell in the whole deck. So being able to, in like the late game, be able to activate these would be nice. Go back to the suggested amount of lands so that I can have that help me. Oops, get rid of the frog part. Vine Lasher. Yeah, we'll put a Vine Lasher. Well, not Vine Lasher. Bang! Stalk. We're here for a longer game, so I think it's better to put Thorn Valleys to gain the 1 life. See what utility lands we might be able to put in, which we already have like those, but the more I played with these, the more I realized that they're not as good as I thought they would be. Because the fact that they can't cast regular, like, instant spells with that green mana is really rough, and that green can't pay for its own ability. So if you have 2 of these out, they can't pay for each other's thing, which I feel like they could have added spend this mana to only cast a creature or on a creature or on abilities. Not even creature abilities, just abilities. I want to have something with the growing rights at some point. That's right. There's these, which are creature lands. Your artifact that swaps to a land. You know, I should probably put like a 1 of that in my artifact deck. Yeah, that would be really good for that deck. What else can I put in here? I'm also kind of tempted to like maybe do a cave deck at some point too. Put 1 of these in. I've I have this in my deserts deck, and it's kind of made me appreciate these lands a little bit more. Like the tap to add one of any color isn't great as way of doing stuff, but it's the surveil that's just really nice. That doesn't lose tempo. It's like the tap surveil lands. It's kind of nice. Probably only a one-of Fable Passage because... No, not even the one-of Fable Passage. We don't have that many basics in this deck, so we want to watch out for that. Maybe one cheap found port inside this deck. But right now, since we don't have those two cards, we're gonna up the count of the Long River Lurker instead, just cause. Oh, it's 24 lands. Anything else I could use? I guess steps head. Put a couple of those in. Double blue for the counter spell is worrisome. Yeah, I don't think that will work. Maybe a runaway? Oh no, that's right. It's 2 mana to do it, to target 2 creatures. It's not the worst thing in the world, because I think, yeah, the other one is only opponents, which I don't really like either, because I would like to bounce my own stuff from time to time. Even just put a splash portal, just to try to reuse some of these enters. But again, we have the same issue of like, of needing the actual correct color. I don't know, maybe we just put a Cryptico in, I guess. No, it doesn't really do much, does it? This, and then suggested lands. Like that. Rid of the suggested lands. Yeah, probably only one Lily Valley. Because the Oak Hollow can help with the win con of just pumping up a big creature and sending it in. We also have to change the name, actually, now that I think of it. It's not frogs and turtles anymore. It's just frogs. I guess the other thing I could consider is the mana rock that pumps. Like creature types. I'm gonna go with you. Um, yeah, I'm gonna play this guy out. Because once this guy can tap to return, there's always like the threat of activation with this thing. Yeah. So I was hoping maybe it wouldn't mean that the Valley Mite Crawler just dies, but apparently they'd be a hater. Probably the Polywop. Otherwise, we just eventually kill it. So we just do that, we'll that guy and then just have him flicker back. We don't draw a card with that because he doesn't trigger off himself, but it's fine. We do need another green source to cast these spells. Nice. But rather I think I'd rather get the payoff out first. He doesn't do anything right now. Either one of these. I don't know why you have to do that in response. Just so you feel special. I think that's the reason. Just gonna kill me with the flying 1/1s. Fox odds. Come out. You're out. We can. You unblock low. We can attack with you. With that, then now we can take this action, which then means Leaveson comes in. We get 2 triggers. We get to put counter on something. You, because we're gonna have to bounce something. I'm gonna put this guy out too. So we'll bounce this one to our hand at the start and then bounce this one. So it might screw us over with auto triggers, but this one first, so this one will bring up this. Bring up this guy. So I get both of these pretty big. Draw a bunch of cards off that. So I have blue holding up. Cast this guy out. We'll target this one. Less that we actually want to blink it, more that we just want the unblockability in case they have a flash creature. That's pretty much it. Fine. So they probably have some sort of interaction. No, they just have that, which means we're dead. Okay, cool. Um, yeah, it's fine. It kind of works and does some stuff, but it's one of these things where both of these decks, while they do work, it's just they need better lands. In fact, I can't remember. Don't I have yeah, I'm gonna put some Thran portals in. That's when you know you're desperate for lands. Is when you put the Thran portal in. A Thran portal, if it's two or less, then you can choose a basic land type, and then you have to tap. When you tap it, you have to pay life. So it's an untapped land that you can pick the color of. Because this deck like lives or dies off untapped and tapped mana. Probably would get away with two more of these just for colors, and the fact that they sword can attack, it's just no. That's right, I remember why I don't have these in. The reason why I don't have those lands in is that this is trying it's trying not to flood. Like if it floods, we lose anyways, so this thing being like something we can transform if we flood isn't anything because we're already dead. Unfortunately, every single creature inside this deck is also a different type other than two birds. Yeah. It's not even two rogues or anything like that. It's one of these decks that would really benefit if we could play a couple of the Caverns of Souls so that they can't be countered. See if we actually can get a match. One of the more annoying things that can happen when regular plays some matchmaking choices. This is fine, I guess. I think we do turn one surveil land. Then we probably just flash in the Plumcrete escort at some point. I want another land. I guess I do. 3 lands is kind of where we want to be at. Well, we're dead. One hope is that they maybe tap out to play a creature. They attack all and we're able to like jump block. Yeah, this doesn't do anything right now. They'd be too scared. It's a flash burb. It's getting a hexproof. Gonna stop it? No, now they can't. Um, this, then we have royal treatment up for protection with value. Fortunately, we don't have the value rot piece. The venerated rot piece, not the valley rot piece. Yeah, royal roll, so they'll both have ward 1 also on top of it, which would be kind of nice. Yeah, if they're not gonna pump their creatures, I'm fine with just keeping it as is. Oh, did they just draw like all their creatures and no pump spells? Kinda doing the same. I'm finding in my when I deal damage I draw a card effects. Yeah, we have to pay 2 to get 1 counter. It does get copied. So something I want to do. Yeah, hold up. Counter spell. I'll hold up the counter spell and potentially put a counter in each of these creatures. Currently, we're winning the race, which is kind of funny. The fact that we only have 2 creatures, just because they're all 1-power creatures. Resolve. Copy that spell. Violent. Paralysis trigger. Let's resolve that. Have it. Much I could do there. If it was the scamp, then I would be more tempted to counter it. Flash this guy in. Not a whole lot we can do. So we can distribute amount of counters. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 times 2 is 6. We already have 7. 7 plus 6 is not enough. 13, we're off by 1 to kill here. Her +2, +2. It's so close. Working. How did we survive? We have 4. 6 damage on the backswing, but they obviously have a pump spell. They're gonna have trample also. Guess we do this. I guess we hold back here too. We don't have any timeouts anymore, so we also have to watch out for that too. We go here. Go here. Yeah. Actually, I don't think I block with this. I'll take that action. I'll copy that. Thank you. Shore up. Is that enough to kill me? I think it is. Yeah, they drew the Iron Maw. Yeah. You really need the Rot Valley in your opening hand with this deck. And not having that one card that was able to tour it from Neon Dynasty anymore is really harmful for the deck. Let's actually go back in this one and that land artifact thing. Perfect. Why? Oh, they're just going to show me any land, which is annoying. I just want the specific land that flips. There, this guy. It's a legendary, so we probably don't want too many copies of it, but get rid of the caretaker's talents too, because they weren't really doing much. It's just draw power isn't super great in this. That's attached to like anything that synergizes with the deck. Other than the Might Stone and the Weak Stone, but there's only so many we can have of those. I guess we could maybe think about clues or something. This, I guess, technically draws cards, but paying blue draw if we're in the best scenario isn't great. way too expensive. It's inside this area. Draw power. Yeah, it's one of these decks where it would really help to have the Bank Buster, but we don't have the Bank Buster anymore. Could be the staff, but I don't really believe in it. Just need to think of what perfect is. I guess you, because then we can return stuff in the graveyard with you at some point. Isn't there like a prototype thing? Yeah, you, that you can pay 3 and then you enter and draw a card, so you just kind of cycle. But that's all that great. Slightly interesting, but I don't know. Maybe I'm focusing a little bit too much on like it needs to be 3 mana. Ideally, it would be, but everything. Let's put just another redundant one of these guys in, because if we do transform it, then we can actually play it again. So I guess 2 is actually the light mount copies to have of that. I also think, if I remember correctly, there was... Yeah, I spent some wild cards on some lands. So, got a slight upgrade of those lands, which makes sense to me to do so, because I like blue-white a lot, so upgrading those lands makes sense. Turn down the music a little bit. Hopefully the owl mixing doesn't sound too terrible. I believe in this surveil land. Find us a land. Then we can scry 2 to try to save us from from everything. We also do get to do temporary lockdown, but I don't think this is a matchup where temporary lockdown is important, because this deck. I'll get rid of one. I'm probably going to try to keep the other one. But what's going to be nice is that this deck doesn't play a whole lot of good creatures. Oh, you're gonna be Pixie Blade. So you're a lot more of the smaller creatures. Okay. Let's get rid of you. Let's fail here. Sure. Can I just remove this stuff, or I think I just get some 1/1s. Get 5/5 out. Get 2/4 out. That can look and draw cards. You have an 8/8 now. Not gonna block with the shield right there. We also get to just sack this later if we need it for life. It's not great in the deck, it's just I don't have enough wild cards and to complete this deck. Okay. They're gonna lock down themselves. Okay. Bold decision. Tempted to even just 3 steps ahead the synthesizer there too. Or hold it up. Here. You did my work for me, I don't need it. Fortunately, they're gonna be able to just jump block this thing. Crazy. Got 5. The 3 steps, see what they do. Maybe we counter something and draw 2. Discard a card. Jump there. Let's make a copy of this. Cool, we're able to scry those 2 lands to the bottom. Means we're definitely having a land now. Oh, we actually got what you guys. Now they have to chump with the fish. Puts them at 5. They're in pretty bad position. And they top deck that, which is just gets away of all our tokens. Like, it's away of their too. I just do this. Do an block. How did I win with this? Okay, I know exactly how we win. They have to not draw something that makes us take damage, so Hopeless Nightmare. They, only got the one, right? Yeah. But we can counter at the very worst. Okay. Jump block here. Oh, that's GG because of the 4 damage we take, right? Yeah. Because they can level this up. So we have to counter it. But if we counter it, we don't have to survive the next turn. Fortunately, we can't do that because we're off by a mana. So we just have to counter that. And go for a top deck. Yeah. Top deck wasn't anything. Eat seed. This is the land. But yeah, nope, just... If they just didn't draw that, we win. I just wanted to... What was it? That was... Yeah, blue-white soldiers, because it's not really a deck I want to play. This was just for, like, a midweek event, when they just have, like, stuff. What's so funny is, like, Boros Convoked was, like, the big threat. It seemed like had them, like, losing nothing, and now they're not even, like, a deck. Which I find so funny, just because Gruel Prowess is just a better version of that. So let's do some best of 3 ranked with the best of 3 lizards. But yeah, like, Gruel Prowess based off the med data on Goldfish. It's 21% of the meta. It's to mirror mid-range, apparently. The Rakdos lizards. Domain is also in there, Gari Orzhov. Some different Jeskai and Boros style decks, mono red. Apparently even Caves is making it in there. Surprised to see that. pretty decent. It's not amazing. It goes our cut down. That's fine. We just do this on Lizard. We play the Vine Lasher. We hope it survives, because if it survives, we means that we can then play a land and then get everything out. We dealt a damage, then get this guy out, this guy out, back. Card draw, there's Gev, which we will love to be able to cast, but we can't. Play this out, deal damage. Valley Might Caller wants me out. Actually, I card so annoying for our deck this matchup because it's such a annoying wall for us. I don't necessarily want to just God, two of them. Frickin' walls are up. Then Keeper's Talent. Yep, and then we just draw fucking land. Yep. Do this too, even. See what we get off you first. It's unfortunate. We won't be able to get that out. We don't have a land to play. But, I guess a land is draw power there at the very least. We're already at the point where they can just one-shot us. One thing, just gonna have to start jumping here, which if we do, we're lost. If we don't, then what we're doing here. So this mana, but we won't do anything with that mana. Attack with everything, I guess. They're just going to double block those, though, right? That's good. Thoughtseize guy is going to be the best thing we can have here, because then we can make sure they don't have the Vraska anymore, because we Thoughtseize it away, but Thoughtseize bug? Oh no, they got the cottage. They just power up the cottage and win. You can see it if they power up that cottage. Gary. Gary's just such a hard matchup for this deck. Because if they just get Innkeeper out early, and just like a bat or one of these Sentinels out, it's just like we just have to throw creatures away. Okay. Probably the Scales of Shade. We probably want the Forges. The cut downs don't really do anything in this matchup. We're gonna be on the play, so the skills are gonna be nice combat tricks. These guys, it's so tricky. Like, do we want the fortress or do we want the... You know, we probably want to interfere with their hand more than anything. Yeah, one of dress like that. Do we even potentially cut land? No. The only time we cut the land, so we cut the mudflat village every once in a while when we need more kill spells and stuff inside the deck. This is not great hand. I guess still have to kind of keep it though. I guess I'm gonna go with black there. Play Sulfurous so that we can play the Fire Glass out. If I knew we were going to draw a swamp there, I would have gone a mountain, but... It's what it is. Oh, they're just drawing a card. Start with just attack for 2. Play that or to play the bat. I'd rather actually play the bat out. Maybe we should have taken the land then. Shieldred's just gonna beat us. Vraska also can just kill us. Then Keeper is another issue there. So annoying, but we got Gold Throat so we can kill this Shieldred at the very least. So it has to be Vraska there. Or Innkeeper. I think it's safer to get the Vraska out. Let's take you. We'll play the land from our hand. We'll play you out. And then let's get last Jasper Fit out. Because then we can start exiling stuff from their deck. Hopefully we can get the Vraskas out of their deck. But I'd be somewhat scared if they just play like land and upgrade their thing, because they probably have a Vraska in hand then. But if they do, we have this, which then is a pump of 3 damage. No, 5. Because this would have hit for 2. The lizard there, so 5, 6, 8, 9, 13 Exaxes. So if they do that, we win. They play the Shieldred, we're in a good spot also. If they play that, we're in a really bad spot. But we get to just kind of go, well, we kind of lose whatever one we pick. God, it makes me want to play the Vinelash route so we can sack that instead, I guess. Yeah. We just need something to sack to the Lily. That's our thing we sack here. They didn't draw another way to just kill. There's the Lily. Dreadnought comes out. Discard or kill. Fine. Let's play out this lizard. Go here, you can go there. Then they are on a 1-turn clock. Fielder comes out. Play a land. Kill the children in response so they don't gain any life. They're dead. We even got their Vraska there. So now we are on the draw, which is terrible. So we probably want more Duresses in. We want Forges to come in. Valley Flight guy probably goes out. Thoughtseize. One Thoughtseize is out. Just that -2/-2 board wipe is going to be really rough on us. We still want to keep the flints in, just because the fact that they could accidentally steal our opponent's win cons. Yeah, I guess we run it like this. I'm not sure if you want like an extra go to throw or the duress there. Think we keep this? Yeah, we keep this. Play this guy out. I might even just on this turn pump him. Okay, what are you gonna take? Fortunately, we. Okay, we can. Yeah, we'd rather pump here. We can get this off of 2, then it doesn't get boards wiped. There's the Innkeeper, so that's bad, because now they're gonna be able to race us like crazy. Blizzard here. Just drew only lands, so this guy's gonna have to... These guys are gonna have to go put in a lot of work for us. Children. Please just go for the throw off the top. Thank you, game. No, I should have done a red. Because then I could pump this up by one more there. If we lose from one damage, then that was the throw there. Another innkeeper talent. Game 5. Yeah, and then we do this. Give me a kill spell. Thank you. Then we kind of have to jump, or we just let the 3 damage? No, it's gonna be 5. If he does do that, we might be able to kill him there, because we got 3 damage from the land blade. 4 damage that can't be prevented. Okay, they spread it. I'm fine seeing that. Okay. That's not the worst to see either. It's really bad to see. We have 4 trample coming in, so there's some issues with that. I think I can attack. Have to hope for the best here, and I guess that is what we get here. From the land in. We can steal the lily. So we're gonna have to jump the Dreadmaw. The Mosswood Knight. Fair amount here just for toughness. You do have 1 extra life if you're willing to give the lily back, which we probably are willing to give the lily back. Because so got effectively 5 life by doing that. Now got to prevent so that's 5 damage, so like this, it's 5. Then we're on 1, so we're only taking 4 damage. Or we can double block like this. But these are yeah. Yeah, it has to be the claw guy here. Go down to 1. Um, has to be you. Play you. You get to cycle for free. Cycle again, but at this point we don't have anything. Yeah. Game. It was a lot closer than we could expect, but we're not really set up against their deck that well. Yeah, if we got that red land that we could have pumped there, it'd be a little bit closer, but we still lost, so the throw didn't really throw the match. Cameron Souls on Lizards play the Vine Lasher. Oh, they're poison, aren't they? You can take my kill spells, I don't mind. I can't cast them anyways right now. Good to have Cavern Souls against this deck, because I'm pretty sure they're just... Well, they're one of two different decks. They're either poison or they're Demir mid-range. Yeah, they're Demir mid-range because they were doing the flash shenanigans. Get a black land here. Then our go to the throw and cut downs are online now. Yeah, I guess we thought seeds bugged them. We got the go with the throw that they discarded. Get a card off that. That's unfortunate. We can't really have them having that, so we're gonna just have to take that out for our turn. Because they also are showing that they have protection spells at flash speed, so... Let's get Give out. It's uncounterable. We'll be able to play Laughing Flint or a Thought Stalker Warlock next turn. See how many cards they have left in their hand. I decide what we do. I think it's the Warlock. Lizard. Another damage out. With 3 counters. Tyshana, Tyabiner. Comes in. Sure. I'll just... your card. Don't get to see your hand, but I don't think that's a big issue. Why did the music stop? There. The music's back. Maybe I should have parted out the land. Really, going to let me keep it up? Fine with that. Get this out. Let's get... well... and we're in pretty good position. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't just trade with Gev. Cool. I can take my laughing flint or my deep cavern. Deep, like, not taking this just means we have 1 damage that we can throw at them. Gonna be exiling 3 from the top of their deck, so we're drawing 3 from there. They can't even like touch the Gev at all now. Okay. So we only need to get 2 damage in. How do we get the 2 damage? So we attack all with the land. They have to spend 2 to block the land. So the land is lethal. Then they only got 2 blockers. But we don't have a red source. Don't have a red source. So we can't power up the land. Hoping we draw a red source. Well, we're gonna be... no, the Tie Binder knocked this guy out. I should have just played the Laughing Flint to just deal 1 damage, then actually have the Laughing Flint trigger happen. They got a kill spell, don't they? Yeah. Just have to survive. Right. Then we have 3 life and then we win. Do they have... did they just miscount here? Oh, they have 4 life because of that. So they can chump block this guy and then that, but then we just toss our Laughing Flint from our hand for the extra 1 damage there. If they killed... okay, well, we get to look at the top card of both of our decks. So... it's fucking dumb, but we just needed a red source. And then we would have won. Dogs are fucking barking all over the fucking place. I'm so sick of fucking dogs. Cut downs instead. We could also even just put the glistening deluges because, right, they're all playing X1s. Yeah. That's what we do to forges into. Let's throw the throats back in. In fact, actually take one out, put a long goodbye instead. Shells. Just a cheeky two of. Maybe a Brayden. I don't feel duress is important in this matchup. But the fact that they have a bunch of X1s, Glistening Deluge is gonna be able to deal one with our whole board. We're happy with that. We'll play Restless Vents so that we can get the Gev out on turn 2. And hopefully we can win with that Lord effect. They resign because we just had the nut draw there. We're gonna be on the draw this time, so probably take a shade away to put another throat in. But yeah, it feels nice when you got like the nut draw on turn 1 with it and play the Gav. Well, not turn 1, turn 3, and then they really couldn't come back after that. Especially because we also have a pretty good hate sideboard against them with Glacial Deluge. So all they're playing is X1s. We have to mulligan that away. Sadly, we have to keep this one. Can't counterspell this, which is nice. Forge, lovely to see. Just making sure they didn't want to block or whatever. Forge out next, and then we'll just probably be able to forge them to death. Actually, here. Actually, let's get the value out, because this extra damage seems nice. They're gonna have some sort of flash there, but yeah, do you want that off? Sure. Maybe I should have played around that. I don't know. Get a red source. Need to get the forge ticking. Come on, crack it. You know how you click the button and you hit crack. You put your land into play. You not. Are you gonna be one of those people that it's like, because it comes in untapped, I'm just gonna wait forever to actually get the land? I mean, there are reasons to do that. Like in this deck specifically, like holding on the Fable Passage can be Mind Lasher triggers. Is kind of. Oh, that happens at the same time. I always forget about that. They could have gotten that out, cut down range if they really wanted to. Get let out. Because Flint can maybe exile a kill spell from their deck. Of course, nothing but nothing but X1s, and then they draw all their not X1s and draw the glistening damage. They kill it, they win. Simple as that, you have 7. Top deck a land, I know it. You just let me, thank you. Cut down. It's as, useless as a land there. But you let me go to my turn, please, sir. Gotta love the fact that Arena bugs out like that graphics wise, so we're gonna exit. Automatically switch to that. I hate that. Like, I have it not switch automatically and it switches automatically to that. Stupid thing. But just are trying to reload. Back. Anything new for this? Well, I can definitely do that. Wayfire count up instead. Just doing some edits here. I'm just trying to think of what cards that I want to put in. That's right. It's like, yeah, I don't have the gooses though. That's the gilded goose. Is the thing we want, but they're rare wild cards, and so can't afford to have them. I think I just find strange. Oh yeah, 'cause I don't have 4 copies. Which I probably should have 4 copies. I just, again, don't have it. So I think we swap those two. We just have like a one-off catch grab. This is at least somewhat decent as an instant. It would be lovely if we could have the Gilded Goose, just because of the fact that you can make food and also just wrap us mana, so that we can actually cast Hydra quicker. I do find it really annoying that, like, to be able to play on this stupid client, you have to spend so much on like lands, and lands are all rares. It's one of those things where it's the most unexciting wild card spend, but it is the most necessary one. Otherwise, you don't play the game. Witch's Oven out first, then Stitcher Supplier, because then now if they have a kill spell, we can spot kill it. They're probably Grease Fang, considering that they're Abaddon. Ouch. Reveal the top cards, a creature or land card. Yeah, they're Grease Fang, aren't they? Yep. There's the flagship. We're gonna get Grease Fanged here, so that's fun. They got the land, got the mana, they got 3 damage to target creature or player. Oh no, they're taking a time out to do this. Okay. Kill that, we'll get a food from the talent, and we'll get food from that. Guess we didn't have the Grease Fanning. Just do a catch grab. Wayfinder. So we can get the cat back out of the graveyard. We want to continue to mill. We got 4 lands, so I think it's 4 lands. Upgrade this. That, but we want to hold up for some sort of interaction, because especially now since we know we have the Grease Fang, we're gonna need to be able to kill that. Oh, we're not gonna have enough mana to do that though, because we need to sacrifice. Well, we can use the Cauldron Familiar if we need to. If you want to kill. If you want to take this, that's fine. Or if you want to take my Fatal Push, it's all fine. Okay, if we're able to survive this turn, we win. Because we have 3 permits. We got stuff. So yeah, they're not grease fanging us this turn. Right? They already just played a land. Oh, they got that card. So we are getting closer, but I don't think it's lethal, right? Yeah, it's not lethal. So do that, we'll I don't know, we'll mill you for funsies. Put this guy, this cat out. Past the blockers actually block with this because it will die and make a food. We want the cat out. Go down to 8. That dies, gives us a food. We got 3 permits. Cool. It's just a GG. We just do this. We have the Yura and the thing, so we just go to our end step. Stack 3. Then bring the Eager out. Mill you. We'll mill you a couple times. So now we can bring this cat out in the graveyard. And now we can do this. And because their health is higher than the amount of cards in the library, probably we'll just mill them. Call that good enough. Yeah. Only got 10 more times to do it with this versus 13, so we'll save 3. And the thing is, if they even attempt to do something before their draw step, we could just combo kill them. Response. I don't know why people don't resign here. Demonstrated infinite here. But at the very least, it's a pretty pleasant combo to play out, where you just do the kitty cat combo. 4 more times here. I love this talent. It's so fun to play with. Just because so nice with this combo is that the fact that this thing mills whenever you sacrifice means that it gets around a lot of the drain hate that can happen. Also just feels fun to like mill kill people instead. And on top of it, it's good because you can target yourself with it too, which can mill you your combo. Lovely. Bit of a slow hand. But we're gonna be able to get the town out. We're gonna be able to play a State of Wayfinder. Hopefully we can deli dispute it for extra value there. Extra there. Fine, we'll play this. Swamp. A lot of lands. I think to play around the Lair Shredder here, you're gonna be playing Randall Wood Prowler. No, it'd be Deli Cover Up on our turn, then Catch Grab on their turn. There. Not much, but could hit them for one, but it's not super important in these matchups. Pass, catch, grab on their turn. Maybe even upgrading the talent was an idea there. You could also deli dispute food. Working on our land drops. I deli dispute this turn and I have 2 mana and then top pretty well. I think I'd do that. I'll give them a card. They're at 6 damage. We're probably dead here just because the deck they're playing. They added aggressive support. They just need to play a counter on this. Play that. Game. We just... This is where, like, not having Gilded Goose is a big downside. Because when we're on the draw, not have that potential acceleration. Just really bad for us. Problem with Gilded Goose is it's such an old set that we're pretty much never gonna get it. Slow, but we're going first, so maybe. These can get us lands that we Orion. Orion lands. Missed the land, but we got one in our hand. We milled a cat, which is nice. Play this guy out. Hopefully you can get a black land in it. So we'll play this out. Funsies, but it says a lot of misses there. there's this. Pay 2 life. Actually, I'm gonna get Sherlock crumbs out. Trying to double block the attack with the Nissa, but it'd be dumb if they attack with the Nissa. Kendrick. Oh. Cat combo going is good, but we also want that. Play this. Now we upgrade this on our turn, and if it goes back to our turn, we win because we can sack these 3, get a food, get the Yeager back out, then we can get Cat combo. And even if we have to chump with one, we will get a food this turn that then we can sack in replace of it. And then we just have to also even can play the cat from our hand to essentially give us an extra one there. Do that. This was the cool. I play this. I will go this. Play this guy out. Next, I will just go no attacks. I'll go to end turn. Sack these 3. Eager comes out. Sure. We'll show that we have this thing. But yeah, we got infinite loop now. We can attempt to mill them out, but we're probably gonna just, yeah, with the amount of cards because they're Yuri on deck, we're just gonna have to do this 14 times. There's not a huge amount of way they can interact because we also have an extra food. They're also, they only got, oh yeah, they don't have any mana, so they have no interaction. So they should have not tapped out, play an instant speed ability. Because paying 4 mana to draw with Kindred is an instant speed thing. They probably had something to interact with, I imagine. Could have done it. Or not. It's actually quite possible they didn't have anything. Out talent and then Sherlock crumbs. Probably. We'll see what we draw. Mono red. I guess land. We got a cat in the graveyard. Onto that for a second. Let's out. Grade that. Back. We also have to now be careful. If a creature's dealt damage, it gets exiled. Actually really annoying for our deck. Actually, I wanted to mill myself there. Here. Just do the wayfinder. There's the extra cat. Okay, then we got a fiddle pushing in. I can kill anything. Oh, pass into damage there. Yeah, guess they didn't have any. Yeah. Okay, well, Fable Passage. Activate. Kill you. That is fine. Draw. Then we just kind of stack him and sack. Okay. Sorry about the sneeze there. They're just gonna let me enjoy this, I guess. It's a really slow combo. I'll say that much. I wish you could just say auto select the opponent. The fact that you also have to submit would just want you to let me have the infinite loop. Here's like this. For funsies. There's the win. Put all the cats out. We know they don't have anything, but they tilted so they left so that we actually have to perform the combo. Which, for some reason, people think it's punishment. It's like, for some reason, they think that if I am playing this step, that I don't want to perform the combo. Hey, do you really care that much? I don't think so. It's out. Chalk in a swamp. It's gonna be elves, isn't it? 'Cause okay. We do that. I don't know what they are. Cool. That's a good land to get. Start KKing them. We have 2 ovens too. We're cooking. Be cooking. Really want to take 4. Wait, then. Then I don't have a food. That was a bad idea. Then I'm just drawing lands now. Good. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah, that was a mistake. Collected company, we're dead. We're all dead, aren't we? Nope, they decided to resign. Good, because we totally had the victory. Peace out on that one. I don't know what they're thinking. Why would you resign there? Like, did they just whiff? Yeah, they must have just whiffed. Like, just got tilted. Mono red. Let's get you out. We'll get the land war we'll waste out, then sit a wayfinder. Hope for the best. But mono red on the plates. There in our hand is not good. Once we take the forest, I don't want to play Shockland. Okay. Don't have anything good in their hand, so it's the only reason why you would really do that, and you want an extra 2 damage there. Oh, there. Can't block and then get the food off the Sail Wayfinder, which is annoying. Because when it's dealt damage, then it would exile it instead of dying. Yep, just drawing another land. Just exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much. Fine, I'd rather add you up to toughness. Can't block with the cap, by the way. Then we lose our combo potential. I mean, we're dead anyway. That's always fun. Play mono red. Just don't get it. That's just how the game always runs with mono red. It doesn't play very much differently. It's if you're not going first, the deck is awful to play. I have this version of it, which is splashing. What's Rakdos splashing Yugura? But if it's actually really that much better, I'm gonna mess around with it for a second for funsies. The deck's going to get a huge improvement with Dust more, because there's a good mono block card. Says whenever you sacrifice an enchantment or whenever you sacrifice a permanent, you can sacrifice an enchantment or a creature to save itself. That card's going to be really nice to have. It also drains your opponent, so they be good for the Kit Kat combo. Potentially can give it more ways to win this combo. Just blood harvest here. Playing angels, most likely. Yep, that's what they're playing. So we're gonna be able to claim the firstborn on that. It's gonna be fun. With both. And Delhi. Delhi Dispute, sack that. Draw a bunch of lands. That is exactly what I want. Exactly. Anyways, we got a blood token, so we can hopefully get that out. We're pretty decent. Great to see a fatal push or something. Great drop, so this bit of a mag confluence. Look hard, it's freaking mountain, but you can kill that. Going for 3. Some draining here, but fortunately we have Athletic Company is not good to see here. They whiff though a little bit. Get a little bit of life though. Ma'am Devil, great to see you. Um, so do this. Really, I can sack you. Then you. I just want that. And honestly, if you want to trade for that, that reward. Mayhem Devil is very. They resigned because we have 2 Mayhem Devils now. But we drew so many lands there. It's kind of crazy the amount of lands we drew. Honestly, that's one of those matches, especially against the ability for them to gain so much life, that the Yiga combo is actually kind of realistic. Guess it works. We're on the draws. That's why I think it works. Save the 1 life. I want to get that out. We're able to get the Mayhem Devil out next turn. Ah, there's that stack. Okay. Need that green, so I guess I'm gonna play this one instead. There's also Fable that I could play instead. You play the main, right? Yeah, I'm gonna need the damage rather than her. There's the body. Okay. Damage in. There's Ygra. Oh yeah, the Mag Confluence can get us. Fatal Push and Earth Trial this turn. Fable, and then we Fatal Push. Potentially even block for 2, and then be able to deal 2. That now. Scary. Can't ping it down, unfortunately. Storm. Hopefully it whiffs. I'm gonna kill that. Sometimes they only play one copy of those. Another reason why I'm doing that is it potentially might like make them decide not to combo off on this turn right away. Or not be able to. It's a bit of a joke to do that. I know it doesn't actually do it. There's this. We could discard 2 cards. Play the Yigra. I guess we just play the Yigra. Right, because then we have one really big blocker here, but we're still... Yeah, it's so much just trample damage that's coming in. We have 1, 2, 3... Yeah. We don't have enough to do it. They can just swing in and they win. Let's hope they go too crazy and all that. Maybe we... Do we survive if I hold up the Bear Triumph? No, we don't. They got lethal just on the attack there. There's just no reason to sit there while they just fill with themselves. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily think I really like that version of the deck as much. It's just... This deck can get hosed a lot easier. It's more the issue. Oh, we'll do a helping hands. Match here for standard. Should probably not have done it ranged because this is not insanely good. Go with it. Do I want Soul Partition or Soul Dash? I think I'll take Soul Protection, but not that one. I want the other one. Well, there goes our helping hand. Right? So that's the whole deck. Oh no, they just did with Moment. Okay, that's fine. Press the same crits, sleight of hand. Let's take another helping. Okay, are they Demir control? 'Cause then it's gonna be a catch. Looks like it. Yeah, I'm gonna want to be able to power that up with surge protection. Kill some cards. We already got 2 helping hands in our hand. Some stuff in our hand. Hold up some interaction. Big lock. Get here. Okay. There's the Hottie Jin. Get this out. Oh. Yeah, they're just gonna have to spend 5 years here thinking how they tap their cards. Cool. It's fine. But, you know, you probably didn't expect the second one. I got 2. And I got 2 forms of protection here. I'll just search. Okay, a moment now. If they want to kill it now, I'm fine. I guess you can go to my hand, you go to the graveyard, you go to the bottom. They didn't need a gift me the fish, by the way. I don't know why they did. Soul Partition that. Smack you with the fish you gave me. Smack. But yeah, I guess they're trying to do some shenanigans with that. Sure. I'll shore up. So you have to use another spell on it. Fortunately, I think 1, 2, 4. Yeah, we've used up all of our stuff. Phantom to hand, sleight of hand to graveyard. You can go to the bottom. A counter spell feels nice. I guess we just keep that on top. So 1 blue counter unless they pay 2. And then we can just get a flying creature also. We'll just swing in. Don't have enough to counter that, so I don't know. We'll put that. Like I said, this is just gonna be a miserably slow game because they're friggin' Dominion Control, which is that they're in here for a long time, not. Have to make sure they either counter spell all our stuff in the graveyard or bounce all our stuff to hand, because otherwise they just lose on board because they can't board. Right. Yeah, we haven't shown them. Well, we don't have any tricks left. Just make them have to deal with more shit. Full taps. Tappity taps. They're smart. Whatever thing they do it on this turn, but now they don't have any way of killing the hottie. So get a little victory there. I mean, that's why that deck is not really good. But it only can deal with threats so much, and if we stick one of our threats, we kind of just win. Is kind of the whole point of our deck. Fine. Don't want to see another hydrogen, but not gonna really be that upset. Let's make it look like we have a counter spell or something. They play around. Block, Prankster. I never want it. It's the 3 steps, because then we could discard one of our guys to it. Do a sleight of hand first, though. Discard course. It's another wave to draw and discard. Let's do that, in fact. Got recommission now. Get the prankster out. A moment of truth. Try to find some of our helping hands. Okay. You're good. Kill 4 instant fairy. Just trying to live its best life. do. Go graveyard, you can go to the bottom. I think we just keep slowly trying to set up. No, you're not drawing cards off our deck. Okay, I think now's the time to do this. Sleight of hand, because it's not instant speed, so we can get at least some stuff off this guy. One to hand, one to graveyard, one to bottom. Dark horse, I guess. Got 2 tokens that you have to deal with now. Probably try to stick a Hadijin out. Probably looking at Delhi cover up. Oh, they're gonna just power up that. It's fine with me. Oh no, that's dangerous now, because if they have a Delhi cover up, they can really get us now. So I have to kind of play this out now. I can't really do anything about that. We'll see. We got a 2-turn clock. That's... you only can kill 1, right? Yeah. So... Soul Partition. Saijin to protect it. I guess I have Moment of Truth first. Moment of Truth. Go in the graveyard, go bottom. Then this. Because then I have a Hayujin in a spot where this thing can't hit it. Either they're going to take my Hayujin, probably, because they know I have 1 in hand, or they're going to take the Mentor. But they can't get all of them because I safely hid this away. Oh, they went for the monster. Okay, in that case, your go. There's 2 Hayujins for lethal. You have to deal with them both. Moment of Truth. They got 2 mana. Damn. Okay, take you. Put the helping hand in the graveyard. You can go to the bottom. Stick that into my little safety pocket. Can't get them, they're in exile. Okay. If you mill me, you're dumb. Thank you, you just killed yourself. It's 21 now. Good game, sir. You don't mill a deck that cares about things in the graveyard. Don't do it. Don't be that person. They just killed themselves. What were they thinking? I think they were just trying to peace out. But who knows? Seems like a decent-ish hand. Just a tap line on one. Hope that the matchmaker hasn't put me against the red decks yet. It's gonna be mono green. Okay. Either floodplain, maybe a soul partition. Sharp-eyed rookie. I'm fine. I'm just gonna do a moment of truth here. Guess I put you in my hand. You can go to the graveyard. You can go to the bottom. I think I have the best removal, so I'm just gonna run this out. And if they do remove it, we help in hand and just combo off next turn then. Because they don't have, like, exile-based stuff. Okay, they get a mana. Imagine they have a fight spell to really punish. Nope. Just that. That's fine. No blocks. Slide a hand first. You never know if you're forced to take a land. You. We'll do this now. Pricklock, Painter, two hand. You can go to graveyard, you can go bottom. Let's play that out. Hold back. And then we probably just have to do some jumps. Yeah, this thing is gonna be a little bit annoying. Good play. They got lethal amount of damage coming in, so we have to jump. Take that. You out. Want that potential blue up. If Phantom really gonna do anything, then I feel like I just can't realistically attack. I don't have anything with trample is the only nice thing here. And I want to make it so that if I'm going to cast a spell on their turn, I then got like more jump blockers and potentially bigger jump blockers, so they probably don't want to attack with these guys because then these can be some 2/2s and easily trade with them. I have a Phantom Interference, which then they now have to play around also. Like seeing that. That. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do that to begin with. Where do they want the counter? Want that to be gone. Past the blockers. This trades with that. Now do this on you. No, I do this so then I can bump one of those guys up. Yeah. Don't have any mana, so now it's just Blood Maw. No gift to do that. Crap, I needed a double block there with that guy. He still didn't kill that, but it's fine. This. Get you out now. Then just hold up. We gotta shore up, we got Phantom Interference. And honestly, we might want just to cast it, just to cast it. That thing becoming a 7/7 with trample is a bit scary. 4 more card types though. So there's instant, sorcery, land, and creature. Yep, they can make this a 7/7 if they want. Then we don't really have ability to Phantom Interference anything with that, so it's just be a shore up. Yeah, they're going to do that at instant speed as they can. past the blockers. One here, then these all have to be here because of the instant speed. That they'll be 6, so plus 1, which is 7, so they'll trade. He goes for it. Go wait until he uses all his mana before I shore up. Come on, use your last piece of mana. Cool. That resolve. Anything else you're gonna do? Okay. Then I can counter anything that they do. It's exactly 7. So I take a 0, I kill their thing. And I'm quite happy. Oh no, don't. No, dude, don't do that. You know I have a counter spell here. What are you doing, man? Give me a target for that. So that's 6 times 4 is 24. This. I just swing in. They have to jump now, but I think it's still lethal because 4 times 4 is 16 plus 5. 21. It's 26 damage. And you know, we get them. We just had to play more of the control deck because, well, so it's serious OPS ramp, but yeah, no, like they're just salting out with this block because they can't believe they couldn't win. And what's funny, it's not they had the hard-hitting questions. They could have done that before the combat so I have less blockers, so then would have to block with a monastery mentor to make sure that I didn't die. No, I could then counterspell that, then I would just make my whole board bigger and give me extra blockers. Yeah, then I wouldn't have to. So, yeah. No, I think I was always winning after that point. Yeah, they played the best line to try to get me, which was the instant speed 7/7 Trampler. But I had the shore up, and then I drew well right there, which It's expected to happen when you have so much card filtering and draw power that the deck has. Like you're not gonna miss very often. Not great hand, but we keep. If they're mono red or some sort of aggro deck, we're not happy. They played this land, so they're clearly not an aggro deck. They're clearly mono, not mono. Blue-white control. That's the word I was looking for. Fortunately, we are drawing all of our cards into our hand. Do we take a pit lock or 3 steps? I think 3 steps. We want potential ways to potentially discard these. Just hold up that way. I mean, we're drawing the body jam. Just gonna use this to draw 2, then see what we got. Get rid of the Hygiene. I got rid of you. Why are you back? YOLO. Let's hope they don't have a counter spell. We got a shore up, so there is that. Imagine they're... yeah. They're just gonna create a token and draw a card. Oh, they had this Sunken Citadel, so they're able to do it with a treasure instead. Yeah, it's a good land. Yeah, I'll deal with shore up. We got another. Yeah. But we did get a token out of it, so we can at least try to use those tokens on this token to try to get some extra lands. See if we can get a different land. Sure. I'm fine with that, honestly. I'm more scared of that hitting one of these things. That token. Draw 2. Discard land at this point. We don't really need more mana. It's just annoying that we're drawing all of our creatures that we want to have in the graveyard. Let's... moment of truth. You, I guess, put this... Oops. I didn't want to put that... Well, I guess that's fine. Put the graveyard grows to Hygiene, so at some point it's actually doing something. I think into a Flood Mog. That makes sense. And we have one of each down there in the graveyard. that, then they're going to get the draw anyways, but just gonna bounce it back to their hand. This is not a good matchup for us. And we're drawing like shit. Essentially, what we have to do is try to set up a turn where we can just set up a board state they can't deal with. But problem is they're making so much extra mana that our Phantom Experiences and all their crap won't do anything. They also have plenty of mana for stuff like that. I don't want to play this match. That's more than anything here. It's just we're drawing like shit, and this is a boring deck to play against. Go back to best of 3 lizards. If you're playing this deck, we'll just like strip their hand of anything good and just pound them to death. Or we get board wipes. It's one of the two things, though. I am looking forward to Ducksmorn with the sideboard upgrade of being able to put that to destroy a creature or enchantment black. It's gonna be really good. See what they are. They're mulligan like crazy. So let's hope that they just pretty much concede on turn 1. Unfortunately, we don't really have a good way of like disguising what we are. So because this is best of 3, one of the things that they can do if they mulligan down too much where they don't really have a good shot of winning is try to just get a little bit of information. But it's very clear they're playing Gruul Prowess, which makes sense why they mulligan like crazy. We also have a pretty easy sideboard plan against this deck. Especially if we're going to be on the draw. Cool. Do this. That. Play this out. Then get the bat out so we can see what we're dealing with. Just take the rage, so then they can't pump that. And if it's not being pumped, it's actually not that scary. Especially because we do have 2 cut downs. No, they don't. Only can target itself. Get rid of the show off. I'm gonna play this out so that now the coast is clear for the bat to get in. So now we can look at the top 2 and hopefully we get a land. We didn't. So just click on 1. Oh, that's not good to see because then we get an extra card here, which is that. They won't be able to play either half if they don't have a land, which is nice. No block. I'll just take the 4 here. Blizzard. What's annoying here is if it's a land, we can actually make them discard it. What's that? I'm gonna get rid of that because then they don't have any more draw with anything. Just hit them with these two. They don't have really good blocks. They could like double block this, but that important. Yeah. Being on the play first is great. We also get the lovely bug. Graphical bug. It just happens in best of 3 because it's just a thing that's always existed in this game. So Laughing Japster Splint doesn't really want to be in this deck. Thoughtseize Warlock probably doesn't want to be in here that much, especially on the draw here. We just want to play a bunch of cut downs, long goodbye, maybe glistening deluge. I think we just put in a braid also. We also get rid of the bats. Play like a glistening deluge. No. I don't really play a bunch of X1s, so probably not that. Pop in like that. Yeah. The dresses aren't even not that bad because then we can get rid of their combat tricks. I think we'd rather them use it and then we just blow them out by killing it. Yeah, and our whole idea of a plan here is just to try to stick a forge, get them with a forge eventually, especially on the draw. Like, we want to just kill, play forge, win. The braid's nice because with their sideboard plan, they often want to play a forge also. The best end, but we do got a cut down, we got forge, got a little bit of draw power. This here. Have to play tap land, we have to go third. I hate going third. Bad, now we have to go third. Yeah, we're just gonna play that with this land so that we have a cut down, so maybe we can blow them out with a cut down. He has to die. Innkeeper is the most scary card that they can hold. Makes creatures that are way too big for us to deal with. Best plan for us to do is to hit them for 1 so we can play this guy out. Now we can then give out. Give out, we then can Fireglass Mentor next turn to try get a land if we don't get a land here. Them for 1 also. But they're gonna make this a 3-4 and I'm gonna cry because we're not gonna draw any of our stuff. Killed it. They swing in, then we probably not gonna get a good trigger off this. land, but like, if we play this, we get a forge out. I guess we start jumping. Yeah. I think we're on the jump land. Just have to jump that thing. And now they got a bunch of draw that they're gonna be able to do too. Okay, at least they can't play it. Risky if they got any. Yeah. So probably should have blocked there, but if we didn't block, then we would have a 2-2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it wasn't really that great to do. But anyways, now we get to put in the shades. We also go way more aggressive. We take some of these out. Actually, we want to keep the braided because the fact that they are definitely going to be play forge on the draw. I'll get rid of you guys. I still keep the forges in our deck, but we definitely don't want the laughing flint on this go around. The other time, the reason why is just because we really only want these when we're on the play. I think. Actually, now I think of it, like, you know, on the draw they're actually still fine because the life gain effect of it, but this is a great opening hand. We got Black Cliffs, hold up, cut down, kill the first thing. Turn 2 Fireglass Mentor, pass. Probably. Just not gonna be too greedy about it. Just gonna get rid of it. Hopefully we got a good attack. I mean, we always will have Scales of Shale on it, so they won't be like expecting that. Fine trade in the combat trick to kill that. I think so. They're not good. Cowards. Take the land. Play the land. We play you because we get back the mana first. Then we play you. Then we play you. While we don't make this a 3-3, we're fine with that because we'd rather have a 2-2 out right now than later. Then we got Scales of Shale. We have this, which can grow. They don't really have a good attack right now. And we're going to be able to thought seize them with the Warlock here. Go wild, man. Go wild. Be free. Do your thing. Has to get to 10. There's no way he gets 10. Right? Um, it would be nice to fire this off before it to gain a little extra life, but we just full swing. Get to look at some cards here. Plans. Take the black one. Play this. Got enough mana now to just activate you. Then hold up long goodbye to just try to kill that thing. They could protect it, is the only scary thing about it. But if it's not lethal, I don't think I care. Six, eight. It's 8. It's not lethal. So that's 8 plus 3 is 11, not lethal. And we win. They had it, the protection spell, but they didn't have enough damage, so we win. Because they would just knock us to 1 and then we kill them. So that's why you hold for the last second and you get them. Get that. I guess we'll just keep the graphical bug. That's why, like, Real Paralysis is a really annoying deck that feels kind of scary for the meta, for the long term, for like the next couple of years and whatnot, but like, best of 3, you just sideboard hate them out. Hope you go first the first match. I guess I'm on the draw. I keep. They're blue-white control, aren't they? That's a blue-white control line if I've seen anything. Zoria's control. Will I counter this? No counter spell. Okay. No kill spell either. What are you? Yeah, they don't even have any there, so maybe they have a counter spell? I'll just take the land, because I need the land. We'll play this out. What do you think about this? No interaction? Cool, but they could have a board wipe, so do I play more into the board wipe? I say yeah. Why not? Like, they have to have the board wipe. Oh, your domain. Okay, that's what they are. So here we play Valley Color. That's 3 extra damage this turn. Just take a cab and just keep it. We have lethal if they don't have a board wipe, which they... I have Sunfall is here. No, lockdown. Lockdown means we win. These are 3 drops. Yeah. You down with 3 drops. So we're gonna be on the draw. We want duresses. Cut downs aren't useful in this matchup. Long goodbye is not good either. We're on the draw, so we probably want to slot in some of these forges. But it's one of those things like, what do we take out? Other than like the obvious ones, the cut downs, but like it's the bats. Yeah. The bats are bad to board wipes because they draw the cards that you stole back into their hand. Where the Vine Lashers, they just go to the graveyard. Or they're just gone forever. So this feels like a keep. We duress them. Look at their hand and cry as just only get their ramp piece. Okay. We'll play you out. This guy on Lizard. Attack you for 1. But don't play the other one out, because I'd rather be able to get more out of that. Here. Hot seize. As we do the arch there, because yeah. In the full thing of it. Offspring this. We're drawing a bunch of just nothing burgers. But if they swing in with the 4-5, we just take the damage and swing back with our 1-2s. And, well, probably just the 2-2. That's rough. Especially because they're in our hand. Walk down. There's our duress. Oh, we'll get rid of one beanstalk, but fortunately we just keep drawing lands. Beanstalk cycles. Concede here. We're not winning this one. We just drew too many lands, so since we're on the play, we'll get rid more of the duresses here. Honestly, fuck it. The only interaction we're gonna have is hand heat. Just go. I wish these, because they're different arts, but like just count them as the same cards. They stack properly. So I can add them easier. But we're on the play. Going just full aggro and hope for the best. Okay. Gross hand, but take it. So playing the Fatal Passage first to get rid of some lands in our deck, so hopefully don't draw them. But play this first. Because the worst thing they can have is a beanstalk. It's annoying, but we can survive it. Get you out. 3/3. Look at your hand and okay. So the duress next turn can get the ley line. Right? That's Forest Island. They have a Forest Aria Island, so they won't have enough to be able to cast that because 3. Unless they get untapped land. Beza, it's pretty bad for us. I'm gonna take the Beza. All those. Yep, they didn't draw a land. Okay, that's good. So now what we can do is play this on Blizzard. Press you. They was stealing the herd migration. Potentially. We'll get one of your ley lines. Swing in. Then we play this. Get your other ley line. Because they... Then we'll have to kick that to be able to kill this, but they kind of need to just play one out. But they can't because they don't have double white yet, so they're gonna have to use that for double white, but then they won't have red to double kick. Yeah, you don't have the white though, so you can't cast them. Oh, I don't think they realized that, but yeah. Jasper Flint now. Deal 1. You have 5/4, we swing in for 6/8, and then we have lethal multiple different ways. They don't have it, we got them, so going for the hand hate worked out really well there. And they picked the wrong card. They needed to pick white. Then at least they would be able to kill one of our things, then have a 3/4 lifelinking blocker. It would also gain them 2 life. So right, can they kill one? Yeah, they could kill our bat. Gain 2, have a 3/4 blocker, which then could make it so that we can't attack with the Gab without having it be jump block there. But at the very least, they could jump block against our 5/4. This is going to be another rematch against the domain ramp deck because they're clearly domain ramp. I think I want to just flood board. Or are they back control? Make it look like I have a cut down or something. Let's play into the lockdown. We don't play into lockdown. Okay, they don't play lockdown because it is domain ramp. Okay, for a second there I thought maybe they weren't domain ramp. I'll play this guy out. Oh, actually, Valley color would have been. Oh yeah, that would have been a lot more damage. Value. Okay. In this case, I'm happy with that because they wasted it on that instead of the Valley color. Because the Valley color, when it comes out, it will make it so that when we attack with the lizard, these will deal 1, which will be boosted to 2. And then when they actually hit the opponent, it will also deal additional 2. It would do 2, so it'd be 4. It's a big power boost there. Let's make them have that. Do you have it? You do? I think I hold the land for the Vine Laster so that we can get some extra triggers off that, because it looks like we're getting land flooded again. So making this be 2 of these and play this for 3 damage. Useful. They're gonna make a creature here. We're going to go to throat it. We are exactly going to do that. Then in this case, we're actually going to play the land like that. We deal 1, 2, 3, 5. Deal 5 to them. Yeah, we actually just go face here. We put them on 3, which means that we play a Vine Lasher. And then we just play the land and we win. Nice. Yep, played right into my trap. Right into my trap. I wanted to do a board wipe so I could play that and just get you. I knew keeping that desert was the correct play there. Oh, it feels good. Winning on the draw against that without the correct setup is good. So definitely the rest has come in. Probably want the forges. The dress, I guess. Like that. That's the way we go with it. The Valley Flame color, well, it did kind of help us win that match. It's not particularly a good card in the deck. It's just a one-of for fun. And the fact that I don't have a rare for the Laughing Jasper, which is the card it's supposed to be. Turn 1 Duress seems kind of good to me. Yep, turn 1 Duress into turn 2 Bat. Oh no! We played the wrong land. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh well. Turn 2 Bat, I guess, is still okay. Yeah, we do the get loss. Hot Sea Slug. They have a get lost in their hand. Okay. What is in your hand? Just want to know. Okay, it was just that. See that going away? So we're dressing them. We're gonna play the flame geckos. Oh, they got 2 of them now. They got 3 lands. They have the ability to get the white with the Fable Passage. Okay, we don't play into it then. We just can't play into it. We hope for another duress or some way to steal it. That gives them their white. Yeah, and then they just have that up. So we now just are on the Forge plan. And hopefully the Forge can get us there. Then we keep these Gold Throats to try to keep their board clear. Flat. Just Forge. Luckily, it seems like they're most likely only have the get losses. They might have sideboarded some artifact hate, but not everyone thinks about like their opponent's sideboard plan. Life there, so let's grab that. Fortunately, kind of need of them to play the Sunfall out, but we really can't afford for them to play the Sunfall out, so I guess at some point we're gonna play the Flame Gecko to maybe cycle some lands or something like that. Thank you, game, for the double Forge. Going to get lost it? Or are you going to destroy one? Double Forge. Like, Forge was like the best thing we could have drawn there. We have a good shot at winning this now. Play the land out. Eventually they're gonna have to just start using their things. Let's the valley off them. Cool. I'm fine with that. I'll take that. Next turn. That means we now can discard their Sunfall. We also get to see the rest of their hand. They can't shuffle it away, which they probably can't. I don't think any of them run. Here's the Atraxa. Which is sad to see, because they're going to refill their whole hand. Tapping carefully so that they can have Leyline Binding up. That's the only thing that can get rid of our Forges. Hopefully they whiff. I got one. Got Beanstalk also. So this Forge is definitely gonna be gone. don't mill. Just gonna kill that. It's fine. Got that, then. I'm just gonna play this guy out. This is just extra value. I think the idea here is we're actually going to take the herd migration. We can't beat the herd migration, but I think we can beat... We can beat it... Oh no, I didn't want... I wanted the herd migration, not the sunfall. I think we could beat the sunfall, but not the herd. The herd is just going to stampede over us. Or they just top deck Atraxa and we lose. Oh, that's rough. But we're gonna be on the play next game, which is a huge edge for us. They didn't carefully tap, so the game didn't give them any white, so they won't be able to lave bind us right away. Which is nice. We can Thought Seize, hit them for 2, Flame Glass Mentor, also get the Geckos out, see if we can still salvage this game. Okay, they didn't get a ley line, but I wanted the herd because I wanted them to sweep the board and hope for the best. But yeah, that's... Come on, game, I don't need the 4th one of those. Okay, oh. I know, I'll also do this. They board wipe us. That's fine for a while. Actually, maybe hold land so I could discard a draw. But they're getting 7 here. Like, the game's looking really bad, so we just want to put as much as we can out. Hope we top deck go with the throat. We only got 2 left, so it's not likely. We have 2 here. Yeah, and then the herd migration just puts too many bodies on the board for us to really get through. Got that. I'm not going to see my top card. Like, maybe a Jaster Flint could do something stupid there, but that's kind of it. So, we're going to do what we did last time, which is go fuck it and do no interaction mode. Only duress, only hand hate, and hope for the best. Because on the play, that feels probably the best way to go with it. Because they don't play lockdown, so we can really go aggressive. Perfect mana, but not turn 1 play. Perfect. Get this guy out. Go smack. We'll see if we can get some extra value off it. Maybe it'll change our play. Otherwise, it'll be a flame greed into a thought seize. I guess we can just play out Forge. Out. Yeah, Forge out this early is gonna be nice. Unfortunately, it doesn't the counter for the turn we played it, but each their own. Fuck it. Double Forge them. For, no ley lines. Yeah. Fun lizard. Fortunately, we can't cast those. Slow clock, but it's going to grow very fast, and it's something they have to deal with. And Sunfall isn't an option. Fortunately, they got a lot of ways to delay, and they play out a track, so we don't have any way of doing it. Got a binding. Nope, they have one. Okay. Okay. That then. Get one of you out for free. Why not? See Atraxa, which is nice. Hopefully they don't top deck it. That's really where we're at right now. If they top deck good, boss, then Highbinder getting one of our annoying bird migration. It's bad. It's really bad. That out, I guess. Just gonna play out everything at this point. Probably don't want to block. Still get that, so. They don't have it, so they have to see here, and if they do, then they have to board wipe their own board. Currently, we're gonna be drawing. Well, we can draw an answer from their deck. We're drawing 6 from their deck. Okay, like... Leyline binding on the Jasper Flint. Right? Damn. Yeah, we'll just swing out here. We lose. Top deck like a boss there. They just chop one of our things, they gain 7. There's no way we get enough damage in. did not have that much fun in that game. Because it's the same match as previous, and it just comes down to top deck war for the most part. Let's see about switching some things around. Do something else for a little bit. I'm not really seeing much that I want to play. Feel free to give suggestions. Actually, where's the game? Let's use some brotato for like a little bit. Should be ready. Anyway, so first thing comes up is which character we actually play. And I say just random and random. We're playing Golem with a stick. Sure. Play on the hardest rating because why not? I have no fear. Once our thing plus 20 max HP modifications are increased, armor is increased. But you can't heal, that's right. I don't know, I'll take some speed. Not sure if you really want to go down sticks, but I keep to it for the time being. Honestly, I think Quarterstaff. Go over to that. I'm still going to take up these sticks for the time being, just so we have some damage. G. Head injury will be good for some damage increase. Critical chance. It's only 1.5. Okay. So we probably don't want to take crit. Oh, we definitely don't want to take it because it's not getting boosted by 2. Let's take the money there. Let's get some more luck. Another core staff. Weird Ghost is just a death sentence. %. So every 10 engineering we get 2, so then that's just a so we get 1 damage from buying that. That's it. It's not particularly good. We'll buy the Gold Skull next turn. Just enjoy the fact that we have all these. Yeah. Some dodge too. Dodge is good on this character. Nice if we find some of the armor shops so that we can try to increase that. Armor's important too. No, crit isn't that good. We'll do attack speed there. Some flat melee damage seems good right now. So now we're doing 22, which is a good number. Really doesn't do anything. Mastery is great, but rather, do I take this now or do I take it later? Oh no, it's just enemy damage. It used to give you more enemies. But yeah, no, I'll take it this wave because it's a pretty easy wave. As long as we're able to kill anything that spawns, big-wise, before it makes the big guy. And we're happy. Now we just have a huge HP boost for free. Before even round 9, which is gonna be fun. See the amount we're gonna get off that. Yeah, who doesn't love this game? It's an amazing game. It's the bestest game. Yeah, just 4 melee damage. There's some armor, finally. Just take the HP there. 6 more there. I'll take it, alien. Padding. Yeah, we got enough speed to take padding. And then we have the potential idea of going for piggy bank, bunch of padding, and just go really. Well, actually, no, that's right. It's not that great of a combo with this guy, because when you increase your max HP, you don't get healed by that. It just means we have a higher base starting. I mean, it's still fine to have one health. Oh god. Got bored there for a second. Sure. We get a lot of armor, so we should be able to survive that debuff. Like a chilling? Not because I care about the healing, it's just because 5 dodge sounds not terrible right now. But I would like to get the dodge up higher if I could. Fair amount of damage with the weapons, but feels like our damage output could be better. Got that guy. A little bit more damage than I wanted to, but it's fine. Spicy sauce, that'd be fun. Nope, that's just -2 damage. Take the dodge there. Reroll that. Dodge. Yeah, now we're at 32% dodge. Shushers can crit. Ooh, I've never seen that. That's cool. It's not for us, but still. Take the armor there. Take a coil. Coil seems fun. Broken mouth finally. We've finally broken our mouth. Best thing to happen with Column. Fine, then pick that. I'd rather have more blues rather than a purple. Rate go up? No. Still only 1.5, so yeah. These aren't crit weapons. Well, I should say you shouldn't be spamming crit with these weapons. Ooh. Nice to have some crit. Yeah, getting to 30% dodge feels really nice because we can be really aggressive on the attack now. Take some more luck. Take the 10 attack speed. Black belt, because the 3 knock black is actually more damage. So it's pretty good. So, tractor, 40 harvesting, 40 times 3 is 12, so we have to 4 rounds before we're positive with that. Um, I can never remember. Do you scale based off XP? It's like it should, and we have like a crap ton of XP gain, like plus 100% there. We just took black belt, which is another 25. So taking that just means that we're going to get some more levels over that time while also getting our money back. Rip and tear is great. It's a little bit annoying that we see it right after we just took damage down retractor. Oh no. I don't like this guy. We're playing melee. I can't kill this guy. I'm not gonna try to kill this guy. It feels greedy to go for him. He's just very anti-melee. Honestly, this character, like a lot of the legendaries effects, don't really help that much. Sure, I'll take that because then it makes me feel better about taking that. I haven't seen that before. One, but yeah, we'll just take another rip and tear. Now it's 40% chance for that to happen. I don't think Piggy Bank's worth it at this point. Oh yeah, rip and tear is gonna be fun, especially since they gave us 2. I've never gotten it to 100%, where it's always... Imagine you're playing like the explodey guy with rip and tear, with it being pretty much like the whole screen. Whenever you kill anything, rips and tears, that 100%, so then just kill one person, it just kills the whole board. Take some more luck. Plus 8 elemental damage, plus 5 crit. We don't do burning, additional 10. That doesn't give us even 1 point of damage. Finally, some weapons. Give me more weapons. Honestly, I'll take 1 armor down to get up to 40% dodge. Damage you're doing now? 77? Not too bad. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot the force staffs also give you XP, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, we're... And also, each time we level up, we get more damage off these weapons, so... Definitely want that, though. I want to get rid of those technicals, because... those wavy things are kind of littering us. Really cool when you see the rip and tear just blow up the whole area. Nope, that doesn't do anything. XP. There's some armor, there's some melee damage. Obliterator sucks. Take it. Don't get baited. Don't take the weird ghost either. We don't want to lose yet. Not yet. Maybe later I might change my mind. So like, you know, I'll just end the run by taking a weird ghost, but not today. Not this round. Safer by now, because below. Oh, there's just so many bullets. Many bullets. Yeah, just get the melee damage up. Regular damage up too. Sad tomato is literally the worst thing we can pick. I'll pass on honey. Fine. We also save for the fight, the warrior armor. But I think for melee plus 10 harvesting, it just means that this is now doing 38. We got a horde wave here. Could actually be good for us. We actually might do more damage on a horde wave because the rip and tear, so actually it might be easier because there's more things to chain our rip and tear into. Death and destruction for one hit, like the cause of the ranks, is actually kind of horrifying. $393 that I just couldn't get to. This is just far away. I'll take all those. That seems like a decent upgrade. We're up to 18 armor now, so hopefully this way we can make back all that money we didn't pick up. So try to be really aggressive about picking up money. I will be surprised if you're able to get all of our money there, so I think we're going to be missing out on it. Oh wait, it stays over. Okay, I didn't know that. That's good. We won't take the sunglasses, we'll take the duct tape. I'll take the speed, I'll take the dodge. Take some more padding. Alright, I'll combine this, buy you, save you. Then take you, because that's plus 3% damage and a melee damage up. Wave 17. It's gonna be a little bit scary because these guys are really tanky. And we have these low guys. That's full spawn. Really need to make sure we keep a hold of. We definitely should have a win on this one. We might not be able to kill win, but we definitely can survive. I'm just playing smart now. I cap out my dodge. I think that sounds good to me. XP gain at this point doesn't mean much. Yeah. Say that. Wisdom. Nah. Fight the boss here. This guy. I don't like this guy either. I mean, most of the bosses, the main bosses in this game, are not friendly to melee. We definitely got the least friendly melee ones. Luckily we got speed, so we can just run out of the circle. We survived. Plus 6 melee. Great. Honestly, back speed. Need it. Combine those, and we have all purple and rares. Yep, one Dragon Bot seems fine. Melee damage. I'm not taking the bait. It's complete bait. Light slowdown on all the enemies. A little bit hard to get used to for a second, but could be. It would be nice if we could find like an explosive range weapon. I'm gonna replace some of these staffs with. Because the Rip and Tear would then get range a bit more. Be nice. We just want something that deals a lot of damage in one go. Give me rare core staffs. Oh no, I guess taking them. Sure. Oh, it's the last round, so no point in locking. But we still lock because why not? Got to level 28. We are going to try to go for a kill here, but too certain how realistic it's going to be. Oh god, we have to survive another 3 seconds like this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're making it. Yeah, we were close to killing them, but... Oh. Yeah. It's hard to win with melee. Fine. Good old Ranger. You know what? I could go for Uzi Ranger. Machine gun them all down to death. Sure, attack speeds. On that too. Take a nice easy round. I mean, Golem's pretty strong too. It's just playing him melee-wise isn't like the smartest. Piercing. Bad piercing, but you still take it. Hopefully you get some pumpkins to mitigate the bad piercing effect of it. Got the kill on that guy. Rewarded with cake. We like cake here. Weapon reroll to get more weapons. Just because they guaranteed weapons, just feels worth it, especially to get to blue. Get at least one blue, or honestly, just have the fun of machine gun time. If it's not the best. It's just fun to hear all the bullets going. You also get the free reroll. I guess early enough, we should be able to make that work. I'll take some crit. Like the most important thing because the crit chance isn't great, but like damage is not good on these weapons, so anything that can help the worst thing to have. Definitely want ugly too. Nice easy round. Attack speed. Sure. We might finally be able to try out that build of low damage crits. Get like the giant belt. Regardless, if we're able to get a crit up with this thing, we can end up just generating so much HP off that. It's whenever you crit. No, it's killing with the crit. That makes much more sense, because if it was just whenever you crit, then you'd be effectively immortal with some shit. Take a little bit. Some sunglasses just get to 19% now, so. Means we get to do slightly more damage. Oops, got a little bit lazy there. So let's play a character that warrants me being a bit on the lazy side. 2% damage for each missing health, lifesteal for every 3% of missing health, plus 1 armor for missing health, so... I don't know, it seems like shield seems pretty good, or just going for like medical. Yeah, I feel like you just do like a spiky shield build. Because as you lose HP, you'll get more damage off this. Save for a tree at some point. Sharp Tooth is the more traditional way to play this character, because it's pretty clear that that's the weapon design to go with this character, but shield build could have something. It's early enough. We can take the downside for a little bit. Oh wait, that's right. This only scales off armor. I have to remember that. The game gives you exactly monies to buy a weapon, you just buy the weapon. Wow. Nice, we got a crit off one, so we actually get the kill on that. Keep taking armor. So instead of max HP, we could just get lifesteal instead? Sure. What's the worst that can happen with that? Unique item for this character, so it's supposed to be busted. Like to get more max HP at some point. That's a pretty decent time to take it. Paths on those. Let's take the damage. We're gonna have plenty of lifesteal. I feel like we need it. Like, the fact that we have a downgrade of XP gain kind of makes me feel like opposing body isn't as good, because we... Oh no, it's HP, not... For some reason I thought it was XP, not HP. In that case, then, yeah, we don't have to worry about that. I don't know why then it feels like this character levels up slower. Maybe that's because I got so much, like, XP gaining traits with that, with Golem. That's probably it. Making me feel like everything else is not as good. Just in case we get rip and tear. only reason for that. Guess that's not too bad. Friendly ghost won't kill us. It might, but might not. We just have to be careful about the first couple attacks that we do. If we're at 10, we shouldn't be in one shot. Oh no. Fun. Made it through. I'm gonna take speed because they're gonna give me the thing that makes me like immortal if I don't feel it. Take more at max HP. Beginning's good. A friendly bee. Sure. Taking the elephant because we feel we'll get some more luck items. I should mix up my weapons instead of just going all for the same weapon. Something I don't do as much as I probably should. Maybe with a beard. It's not worth it. I also didn't see the coupon right away. We'll risk losing. Guess we're getting rewarded by getting gold buckles. Monkey ears rock things a lot. No, our life skill's actually probably on top of a lot. 9% when we get hit, it goes off really fast. We're... Hey. those were almost 0%. Good, because it means that when we take damage, we're actually damaged. Percent damage up. Really want knockback. More luck. Really want the T. Way too late for the quick stuff, but crit shields is kind of a fun ability. Because of the times 2, and shields are already a 1d weapon set. Just like a big burst damage. One big giant. Oh wait. Just realized Ricochet's not worth it because we don't. Not scaling. Okay, soft melee. We're just doing armor. I haven't played this game in a while, but I'm making How did I take that? Oh, we did. So, not doing crit build, so it makes sense. There's the ground, so the game wants us to go into harvesting hard now. Yep, stone armor. Definitely want that. Some shoot get 6 already. That. Got 15 from bag. It's not gonna be worth it. I don't need the shirt, but the shirt's pretty cheap. I'd rather not have to go to my shops. We probably one-shot the tree. Not really a necessary item. HP regen. We have we don't take that. Because we do have this dodge thing here, so getting it to be like I'm fine with that. This is a 100% chance if we dodge that way. Go off to the next wave. That's in fact, yeah, there's a rip and tear, so another reason I care about the fact that we have melee damage, even though we use it directly for a weapon. Very good item. Firefly's not the worst either. But minus HP regen for a bunch of stuff. Kinda good when you don't use HP. Very low on HP. There's all these bullets flying all over the place. Survived. Wait. Yeah, have minus 100. Don't need lemonade. Nah, have HP. Honestly, I wish you'd just get rid of those items. Cool. There's shield. Multiple axe. More speed. Trophies never done. Sure. Don't like knockback enemies. Structures. That's just the attack speed. Attack speed up. Stay away for a second. Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to pick up the attack speed is or not today. Sure. Expensive, but looks fun. Not sure if we're ever gonna get the money. Got the mic. Travel this lane. Could have been better to choose the monkey. Keep his base. Kill the guy first. Stop him. Nice. There we go. Got it. HP's kind of knocking him. Yeah, we're pretty safe now. Oh, gotta win. What's the shield with the random plasma sledgehammer in there? Funsies. We're gonna go over there, because for about 5 hours, which pretty much the max I really like to do. See if something else is on. Maybe it's not. Yeah, no. We're definitely. I'm also going to turn that off. Yep, we're gonna raid Bruce first. There. Hopefully you enjoyed today's stream and whatnot. Hopefully I'll be able to get some videos out tomorrow, later today, and stuff over on YouTube. Other than that, this feels kind of nice to be back doing stuff. Bye byes.
How much did you do?
I'm sorry. FE6 has halved my vibe forever, so I don't have to do it to everyone else.
The vibes will never recover.
My vibes are fucking gone.
I'm doing the thing again where I just click use wolf beetle without thinking about it.
That was a raid.
It's out.
Yo.
I don't know if you have alerts enabled, so I'm just gonna point it out.
I absolutely don't. I don't
I was
have
gonna do
anything turned on.
It's just like, I'm just gonna say it before we don't notice it.
We don't use things here.
It's saying. I had to check.